interesting how inherently defensive Ali is. I kind of like 100 per. That 71 was fine. 2 good hits. Just to remind myself. Okay. So we're back with RPG Maker MV. Just gonna get some work done with the game here. Good day. Well, he can be a lot stronger physically. That looks good too. Maybe a little stronger. Maybe lasting a little too long here. And Tremor's a little strong. Now Tremor, let's see. Tremor is 348. Okay, this is a level 2 spell. Fix that by just lowering that, increasing this. Because you have your own choice of fight, whether to fight him or not. By lowering his health, that should fix that entirely. Let's fix rest. Change it up since he's drop into a quarter, he can use it. I wanted to make Soul Saber a certain hit as well. This wouldn't make sense because the MP restore is going to go off anyway. So if the MP restore is going to go off anyway, I'd rather it not be able to miss. So Bite is highly variable. You can do low damage, can do high damage. That was certainly on the higher aspect end of it. Nice. Huh, you can use smelling salts on the enemy. Ah, this would have been a good place to use the fireworks. Alright, Ali decided to actually use his limit this time. Scintillation, not battle use only. Yes, battle screen only. Did I do that on any others? No, these are all battle items. That's why we test things. Hmm. Growth. Not working the way I intended so far. Yeah, full heal. But it comes into place after the buff. Resilience. Hmm. If facing up. And hop back in now that that's there. Introduce the player slowly to status effects. Alright. So far, nothing feels terribly out of place or unbalanced. And Brixie and Max can work together there to pretty much take out an enemy, regardless of what they decide to do. Would like to see the spider succumb to one round. Spider, the snake. Interesting priorities, Ali, but that's fine. Let's see. Now that I've walked away from this for a few days, there. Hey, we can make... Here, we can do this. 50% recovery, but it's a lot more expensive now. Yeah, value. Nice. Welcome. mean, that's something a player could do to neuter him. How do I balance my combat? Playtesting, really. I have the formulas in place so that things will go the way I expect, and then I just tweak the numbers and practice it until it makes sense. Make sure the players have options and ways to deal with it. Womp. Maybe slow this guy down. So no one's faster than him, which is a problem. Alright, that's enough testing data from that first encounter. I can swing over here. Let's drop this down. 888 sounds good. Lower his agility some. If everyone can get a chance to go faster than him, go ahead of him, that'll decrease his damage output quite a bit. Fact, if I bring it up to let's say 907, but increase his defense slightly. Yeah, that should do a little better for it. And if your formulas are such that such small tweaks make a big difference, then you're in a pretty good spot. Ah, battle item. Right. These two are a little far apart, but I'm okay with that. The snake was chasing the chicken when they ran into you. That's the story here. And once again, let's just make sure that last time's puzzle is still working. I wonder. What if I royally messed everything up? Nope. Reset's still just fine. Looks good. Yeah, because the games are about good old-fashioned combat, exploration, and then make the player think once in a while. And the goal is to make these puzzles get a bit more intricate as the game goes on. Breaks up the monotony of plotline battle, with the subsystems of managing these fine folks you got here. Keeps the player involved. Keeps them interested, gives them a sense of progress. By giving the Yeti some passive regeneration, it's like adding on a bunch of health without actually giving him the number. It adds a sense of urgency to the player because they're like, oh, I need to damage race this. If I spend turns not attacking, then he's gaining on me basically. But make sure the regeneration is minor enough that it's not actually making that big a difference. It's negating maybe an attack around, if that. It needs to be more or less, even though this is the final boss of the prologue of the game, the tutorial section, the intro, we'll say, then you also don't have control of half the party. So I have Insulate properly calibrated to cut incoming elemental damage in half. Yeah, and there'll be some situations where you won't have control. But then setting these characters up so they actually did what I kind of wanted them to do, even without control, it was tricky. But all in all, I think it'll be worth it. You are Brixie, with your brother Max. It wouldn't make sense that you control these guys that you're working for right now. One tricky thing that I need to balance around is the limit breaks. Limit breaks in this card, they're powerful attacks that are not based off of the enemy defense. I feel like that's a perfectly fine first actual boss fight. Oh, thank you. Blaze. It's not teaching him Blaze. Did I mistype, or what was St. Peter doing? St. Peter was doing Domino Lacus. Was the plan to switch over to Blaze? It was. However, I did not tell the game to do that, did I? I did not. Okay. So let's go ahead and do that. Change skills. Ali forgets the Domina. Ali learns Blaze. Alright. That's going to add some depth to the game that makes it very... That'll make it feel more like you. It'll add some really positive depth to the game. That's what I'm trying to say. Alright, we blow through this guy one more time. This time I won't use Insulate, and see how dangerous he can be. What if the player wants to hold on to Insulate? What if they haven't gotten the idea of battle items down yet? What if they didn't pick up the Insulate, and they came straight here? One thing I also want to check on is... That's fine. Thinking, what if you didn't inspect? What if you didn't inspect this? Would this make sense at all that he's putting the sword in there? Yes, this is Ali's idea to come here. You're just accompanying him. He does what he wants. So that's fine. Without Insulate, he's gonna hit twice as hard. But that'll increase your limit gauges faster. The natural way people, like, the natural number for this, it's really fast. So I slowed that down to 75%. I'm gonna cut it to 50 if I feel like people's limits are coming up too quick. Like, he gained 10 from that. That seemed like a lot. Limits are not something that I want people to be able to rely on. You plan around, yes. Rely on, no. Like, that was only 2. That's fine. But it's proportional to how much of their percentage health they lost that the limit goes up. Proportionally, I could just leave this number alone and make the limits a little bit weaker. We'll see how the numbers line up when there's more than just the one limit break to look at. Desperation attack, limit break, overdrive. There's many, many names for your anger bar. And he should be just about there. Ali has 2 heals. He has a heal that also gives regen. You know, it is a heal that gives barrier. Defense up. Who he decides to use it on? Ideally, he'll use it on the person with the lowest health, but he seems to have a priority to Brixie, and I don't know if it's just random that way or well, but it's overall he keeps the party healed. He burns through his MP pretty quick, and then he has Soul Saber, which recovers his MP when he attacks with it. Well, Brixie is the main character. And make sure that worked. Okay, he has the Kokiri sword. And now he has Blaze. Blaze, which 14 MP for Blaze. Is that what I wanted? $14 MP is quite a bit. Let's cut that back to 8. And that should fix itself now. Yeah, it's at 8 now. 8's fine. Everything for him is more expensive. And that's understandable. As he is not a true wizard, he learned this from other people. As he will teach the player when we get to India. Convoluted puzzles can be a really good part of RPGs. But the number one thing that can absolutely ruin a good puzzle is random encounters. Like, try to solve my puzzle, but I'm going to poke you in the eye over and over again while you're trying to do it. Turning off the encounters makes the puzzle more about the puzzle and less about, oh, I put this in your way. Alright, so those are gone. I did not set this up to disappear. So let's go ahead and do that. There, now this will go away when that does. Just confirm that that worked. I would like to be done with this cave and be able to move on with the next section. Puzzle works, I know. Let's just walk around it. And one item I decided to give the player if they went to the tutorial house, they can each jump in and grab it and leave. This is an item that cuts the encounter rate in half. So if the encounter rate is too much, or if you're running low on supplies, you can just pull that guy out and have an easier time getting through. Big guy. Make sure he is properly threatening. Not too threatening. There's the threat. Full party attack. Yeah, seems like a good big boy of the area. Another one. Fortune. He just kind of pokes at you for a couple turns, and then he wrecks you. That's all right. That's a nice gimmick fat guy. Ah, that's right. His attacks can blind. Dropping lots of loot. That's good. Which is interesting, 'cause loot drops at a... In one in 8 battles, a drop loot. And dynamite. Another battle item. Right. In an earlier version, the coral sword actually did something. Did it? Why do you know this again? Why is this back? He's never used Contagion, which is disappointing, but that's there for later. He seems to be much more focused on defense. Coral Sword. Change equipment. Coral Sword. Does that put the Kokiri Sword in my inventory? It does. So I want to remove that. Change weapons, decrease. Kokiri Sword, you don't get that. Confirm where the error lied. What point did you re-get Tominolakis? Because it wasn't there a minute ago. That's a continuity error I do not appreciate. And with 96 attack power, you'll get to see one of the endgame swords pretty early on Ali. We'll see if he'll use it. Alright, so just to confirm, he has the Lacus. I did this also for testing purposes. I can do this. Alright, come over here, Minotaur. You're gonna follow. That is zip around you. Do this cutscene. Alright. It's gone. It's gone. He has the Kokiri Sword. I'm pretty sure that's how it was, and then somehow it reappeared. So I need to find out where I programmed it to do that. Still okay. Let's make sure it's not combat that screws it up. Hop into one battle. It's a fine battle. Alright, just to confirm, your spells are still fine. Grabbing the sword. Puts this back on. Why? Changing his equipment. Change that. When this isn't teaching it to him. Interesting. Interesting. You're not attached to anything. You're there because I told you to be, so suppose an easy way to do this, just change skills, remove it. Ali forgets Blaze. And he also forgets Domina Laka. Domina Lacus. And that should fix that. There, they're gone. He has a coral sword. All is well. Let's get out of here. And fade in screen is always a very important thing to use. Well, it won't reset there. We can go back a little further. Immediate thing showing, weather effects still going on. Set weather effect to none as fast as possible, wait for it to finish, and give it a 1/14 of a second to settle in. There. We've made it. To India. Very, very bare bones deal we made last time. Now, was I making... We can now drop the intro here, and the game proper can begin. The game proper of programming can begin. General idea, we got the harbor. Ali will give us... Aha, yes. He will give accessory and Alright, need to remove this. Ali took that from you. He actually took that here. And you cannot sell this. Now, classes. Alright, the first 4, they're looking okay. This will be quite the endeavor here, getting this system underway. Howdy. Would like a chair, yeah. So we've made it to Diu. It's a place in India. Let's pop open events. I'm gonna need just a placeholder. And let's learn how this works. Alright, I want the plugin commands. Here we go. Alright, here's the ones we're looking for. Just gonna copy and paste this so I have to go looking for it again. Two. There we go. Somewhere where it's long enough that I can have that to look at. Now, for plugin command. So I want to enable class change. So that's going to go here. It unlocks the classes I want unlocked. For this first set, it was 2, 3, 4, and 5. Two, 3, and 5. Now what this should do on its own... Oh, I still have this up. Alright, get out of here. That's why the music was playing. Alright, the game didn't crash, so that's a good start. Alright, not showing class system here yet though. But it did open this up. Alright, I don't have his JP showing. Alright, how do I go about... So I want this... I want the class command back to the main menu at this point. There we go. Show class. Surprising what a little bit of reading can do for you. Alright, so soldier skills is set to learn 5 JP. Now where's the JP system here? Job points. Upon winning, show how much JP is earned. No. But you still need to gain it. You can set up job points to, or whatever you want to call them, to be done per action, level, per enemy, or you can do it manually, as I have here with notes here, that the larger enemies will give 2, regular enemies give 1. Someone here was giving 3. Why were you giving 3? Ah. These were 2 together as a mini boss fight. And actual bosses give 3 or 4 depending. Or yeah, 3 or 5 depending on whether a mini boss fight or a big boss fight. However, I don't see where we can... Let's go ahead and turn off music here. Alright, so that should have turned class on here. It did not. Maybe you have to go first. Or is there a space in here somewhere that's causing a problem? No? What I also need to do is get JP to show up on the main screen here. I'd rather it show up down here instead of... Yeah, I didn't go through those. Maybe I didn't read that close enough. Well, this is the one we want first. I have show and enable added in here, right? Show and enable. I mean, I could always just have it showing from the start and then just not have it enabled. Where's test? There's test. Alright, this is the starting position. Let's just copy and paste you. Interesting. The plugin command is not working as advertised. What if? Whoops. Let's dump that. What about... What if we go ahead and... Okay, maybe this is it. I want it to be in the menu automatically, but I don't want to show it. I could have been reading that backwards. Now it's not here. but it technically would be here under the hood. And I got rid of show class here, didn't I? Yes. So let's go ahead and change that, put that back in there. Confirm that was the same word. Yeah, capital C, show. So if I'm reading this correctly, that means it's now there under the hood. It's just not showing by default. Not there. Talk to him. There. Now we're talking. Alright, finish. Let's go back. Skill is just the skill page. And this changes your stats, your skills. And I have the Master Class Lord as a baseline, as he is Lord William. If he were to change, he would then gain and lose stats based on the class. Upside is that your Lord can equip every item, every piece of equipment in the game. But he has no skills. He has only his limit, his single limit break. While the soldier... You shouldn't have Riot Blade as a soldier. Cooking is good times. I'm trying to figure out these plugins. Alright, so that's working now. Because I added this here, but I did not remove this here. So that should have fixed it. So he knows limit. He knows Riot Blade as a Lord. Switch to Soldier. Now he only knows Crosscut. That's better. Fencers know Riposte. Chemists know extra supplies. Naturists know the chance dance. Alright, now I just need to get job points to show up, and it's doing everything I wanted it to. So, job points. Show in menu, but where are you showing? Don't need to see JP earned after battle. That would just clog things up. I can make an armor. Alright, this will let me do something that doubles JP growth. So this is important. Alright, this is good. In case I want to use JP as a reward. But how come you're not showing in the menu? Howdy. Yeah, it's a work in motion. We have 2 hours of gameplay in. Just fumbling around a little bit with the plugin system right now, trying to figure out why my job points aren't showing in the menu. Says true. I'm good, how are you today? Now let's move the starting position back to normal now that we have that working. Jump into the game. Alright, that's activated, so yeah, party class change system is up. So in the tutorial starting section of the game, you and your brother start off as lords, as you are of the royal nobility. Getting here opens up the class change system. And I'm glad things are getting better. Opening up the classing to the most basic of classes, soldier, fencer, chemist, naturist. Upside to the lord is that pretty basic stat line, but has no skills aside from their single limit break. Limit skill, whatever you want to call it. While the classes, they equip. Lords can equip anything and everything. Soldiers can only equip certain things. Such as this armor. Now, what if I switch over while I'm wearing something that I can't wear? Like, the chemist can't wear heavy armor, so if I switch to chemist... Alright, it does empty it out. And optimize does exist for quick switching over. While chemists, while others, they can only equip certain things within their class that I've set up. They can learn certain things. This sadly won't be fixed until I restart the game, since I programmed that wrong from the start. Thinking I would start off... I would like to see class replace skill, but I'm not going to get picky about it. So what if you just want to quickly jump in to do a thing? That's fine. Well, I'm glad to hear it. Are you also using MV? Or are you on XP, VX, VX Ace, 2003, RMK? Or RPG Maker 3 on the PS2? JP doesn't show here. Why does JP not show? Also claims I don't have any. MV's a good system. I've been using a lot of MV, and in fact, I have 900 hours in it. So, if you have any questions, let me know. Figure I'd make this next game I'm doing together with everyone. And I've been helping out people in at least on the previous stream where I did this, with any questions or concerns they have. Where is JP showed then? Status? Or if JP is not being shown, does it not count as accumulating? So what if I just turn this on? Fight a singular battle. I can't... If this is the way to actually solve this, then that'll be really irritating, but... Nice. Alright, it didn't show the JP that time. Is JP going to be anywhere on the board? Not there. I don't see where JP is going to show up. And then we enable class. I don't get it. Yeah, I'm using, this time, unlike last time, I'm using a ton of... Yeah, sure, feel free to lurk away. I talk a lot anyway, but as though there are many people here. If you have any questions, be sure to let me know. As for plugins, this is all new to me. Just reading it the best I can. Maybe if it's just too high up in the queue. It just says show results. It doesn't say give results. Unless I messed up the way I was doing the note tags. It looks fine. Well, let's see if that fixed it first. First and foremost, see if that fixed the problem. I could use a single enemy in here just to test that. No? Oh, there, now it's showing. Oh, much better. Problem solved. Now, does it function now that it's showing? So class, learn skill, soldier. The cost is 5. Do I have to be that to learn it? Ah, you only gain JP for that class. I like it. I like it. That's a good system. I thought it would be like one set of good. Good. So now no enemies need to actually give JP in the first part of the game. Good. Good, 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 good. In fact, let's just go ahead and cut this from the record. Then he can give Yeah, and then he can just give a bucket of JP to get you started. Now, balancing what would be a good amount of JP, this is going to be an even more fun part of the game here. Because if the JP you gain is only when you're using that class, well, the first class doesn't need that. Now we're talking. This is getting even better. So, job points. Is there a way I can show it later and not show it at the start? I do want to create that accessory that doubles JP growth. I left some spots open just for something like that. Although I'd much rather it be here. So let's go ahead and slide this down. Because this doubles experience. This doubles experience. This doubles gold. This one will double JP. And what was that tag to do that? JP gain 200%. What would you be? What would you be named? You wouldn't get this right off the bat, but there we go. That'll be a thing. That'll double JP gained in battle. And since the game will direct us to Egypt, this will be in the pyramids. Now, so we'll do all of that. At the same time, I also need to give a block of job points. Now I'm thinking every enemy drops, if basic enemies give 1, bosses give 5, there are only 8 skills per. I'm thinking 25 per, 200 JP, and you've mastered the class. Well, yeah, that'll be the baseline, and then we'll see how that holds up. Yeah, this will be the baseline, and we'll see how that holds up as I actually go about continuing the game. We'll tweak it as need be. And he'll give you a starting amount of... If he gives you 50, you can learn 2 right off the bat. Which counter does this give? Counter 22. 22 lasts for 3 turns. That's pretty good. And since JP doesn't carry over from class to class, there would be no problem with just leaving that for future classes. Because if you want to learn to be a wizard later, then you'll have to go about being a wizard. And when that unlocks, I can even give some JP. Or alternatively, I could give 100 JP to start, and you could learn a skill from each class to get you started. Or you can dump them all into one if you're really feeling it. I think I'm liking that. And that actually worked out because according to the game's register, the entire intro would have netted you about 100. So 4, 8, 12 classes overall. It's not meant to be an incredibly difficult challenge to get this stuff, but you also have options of not fighting. Tossing on the encounter half, later the encounter none. You don't fight, you don't get JP. You don't get JP, you don't learn skills. You don't fight, you don't get money. But you don't have to fight, except when you need to. Another reason why people tend to like these games I put together, because you choose your difficulty curve. And these are for people whose classes are locked. Okay. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Now, what was the plugin for just dumping JP at you? So. Using class ID, replace with the ID of the class, classes. So it's 25 per. No, because they can't just give you one dump of JP because it goes by class. So I could just give 25 per, and you get one class to start with for each, one skill for each one to get you started. Set, lose, gain. Okay, so this is the generic what I want. And there will be 8 of these tagged on here. So it'll be 25 for Actor 1, Class 2. And I'll do this for 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm actually getting really excited about how this is going to work out. I want to do this for Actor 2 as well. Now this will get a little bit tedious when when the next sets of classes are unlocked, because you're gonna have more characters than just the hero and his brother. But this didn't take that long. Copy paste is a good function. Everyone should use it. Now let's just double check that worked accordingly. Alright, so we have JP. Don't need to test the rat. Unlock everything. Didn't mess the JP there. But now it's... probably have to be that class to do it. Alright, so now we're a soldier. It did not give the JP. I did something wrong. How did I misread this? Replace... Ah, yes. I see. So, let's toss another one down as a generic. Gain JP is what it's called. This is the command of Actor 1. Learn 25 for Class 2. There we go. Okay, redo this. Actor 1 for Class 3. Actor 1 for Class 4. Actor 1 for Class 5. And if those were wondering about the music playing, this game is a reimagining of the Super Nintendo classic Uncharted Waters New Horizons, a sailing simulator set in the age of exploration. I'm turning it into an RPG. Oh, Actor 2. Sea cleaner. Not right now. Alright. Alright, and the game crashes. That's good. It's a good sign. Maybe it needs a moment to unlock everything, and then we try it again. This is music from that game. Nope, crashes. So, where was I reading that wrong again? Actor ID, the actor of the ID of the actor, that's 1. Replace JP with the amount of JP you wish to alter. If you are using class ID, replace it with the class ID of the actor's class you wish to alter. That looks like it should have worked. Oh, because I still had this on here. That's probably why. That was still sitting there, and it got really confused. Yes, that's why it crashed. I still had the generic one sitting there, confusing it as to what it's supposed to be doing. Now, can you learn skills without it being... Alright, try becoming that class. It did not add the JP. Yeah, soldier is 2, 3. This is 2 through 5. Alright, I've stopped it from crashing, which is that's step 1. It should be change JP, 3 sets of numbers. 1 for William. 25. If you're using class ID, replace it with the ID. Yes, I want to do it by class. What if I use set? What if not adding? So, William, set it to 25 for class 2. What if we go with just that? He should get 25 JP as a soldier. Alright, he has 25 JP as a soldier. Alright, for whatever reason, gain didn't work. But set did. Set is fine. I can work with set. Then when it comes time to learn skills... Good. Yes. This is good. Now we're there. Now, did that only do it for that class? It did. Beautiful. Now, just mass produce this. We want that also for 3, also for 4, also for 5. And when it comes time to do this for later sequences, when you have a multiple party, you have multiple people doing this, I copy paste real good. I can just, in fact, keep this and just transfer it over, because I'll be doing the same thing. Two, three, four, 5. All right, now the tutorial for the player to learn how to use this. So you learned about the battle mechanics. You've seen things like there's swords, there's spears, curved swords. Why would there be a curved sword if there's also a regular sword? Knives. Why would I ever use knives? Whips. And books. I don't get it. I love the attack animation of a book as well. If you've never used it, it's real good. Check this out. If you attack with a book. I thought maybe he would like open the book, read from it, and the enemy would take damage. No. That's exactly the way I would fight with a book. To pick it up and hit him with the spine. It's real good. Alright, we don't need the rat there. That's looking good now. Now, class change core is really good. You could also use it. Like I could have used it to let's see. Where is Will? You could use class change core to when I change class. William here. Is this William? Yeah, this is William. So when he became a wizard, he would put a hat on. Or as a naturist, he grows the tail like he's a Mario. You could be as goofy as you want with these things. You could have a pirate class that gives you an eye patch. Or a Rambo class. It's real good. I don't feel the need for that at the moment, at least. That can always be a retroactive thing we add on. Alright, so the mechanics there. The tutorial place, we step outside. There'll be another tutorial man of the funny variety. In fact, this doesn't even kick in until that's turned on. And this will turn on, yeah. You don't get to step outside until you talk to Ali. Get your payment as well. Don't want to forget, you also get Pasha's Pride. Doubles gold. So now that you have so many classes and so much equipment to save up for. We're also at the point where the next actor is going to come into play, Ernst. Ernst the Explorer. Did I finish making... I didn't make any of these, so... Yeah, we'll get to that. We have a lot to do. We've reached the part where the game here is going to open up big time, because you also get Ernst's boat. And the world is a little plain, as we have yet to fill in anything except the most general of outlines. But hoping it'll all look as nice as the UK ended up looking. Yeah, it's gonna be about this level of detail. We're going with a basic design. Less is more. Alright, step outside. We have... This guy's gonna come running up to us. I'm on the wrong side of the map to be doing that way. There you go. Oh, calm down. 2, 3, 4. He gets real up in your face. He's all about no personal bubble here. And this game's being made with just DLC and a handful of things I found off the internets or ripped from previous RPG makers. As I've made games on XP, VX, VX Ace 3, but that's not particularly helpful here. That was more of a goofy game I made on the PS2. Clunky to do that. Something goofy and expository. Something goofy and expository just to get the chat going before he asks you if you wish for a tutorial. Or he drags you to the house and you have a choice of whether or not you want to talk. But either way, you're in the house so you know where it is. That seems like the better route to go. Alright, so this one, he's going to change his speed to normal, because it goes with you. No, he moved pretty fast to start with. And then it's going to be 1, 2, 3. Ugh, sorry, it's loud. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Made this place very symmetrical. And we're not going to wait for completion because we're going to get dragged along as well. The only difference is we're going to have one more left to go. One fewer up. So we'll turn up. But I don't want to wait for completion there, because otherwise we're just watching him walk. Instead... and then it waits for a second, maybe two, and then this cuts off. Thinking that'll be a second and a half after it finishes scrolling is enough time to read it. If not, it's not a big deal. We'll test that as well. See if that's enough time, and then when that's over, we'll be at the... hopefully that'll line up so that we're at the end of the door. Once we're at the door, we'll want to control switch of the door. You could just fade out and transfer inside, or make it look nice. The door's going to generically do his thing, but it also does that just for this particular sequence, and then we'll turn the door off once we're inside. But first, let's make the inside. So this is the inside of Dew. So we'll go ahead and just copy that. And it's about the same size. And the door is on the left, so this is fine. And then change this so it moves you to... so in case you want to come back in the future, learn a thing, be somebody. That changed the first one, right? Yeah, second one. None of this exists. This will be there just for looks. So he'll drag you all the way up here. We want to hear the sound of the door opening. There we go. Give it a moment. Then we get pulled inside here. Dew has its own music. Good. Tutorial house. Wants a battle background. We're gonna have a sampling battle here. Now that it's... so you can see the JP aftermath. Actually, with no JP aftermath, does that mean the game's now going to show 0 JP earned? I don't like how that overlays. It hurts my eyes a little bit. I'll have to make sure they're all No larger than 8 characters. Bummer. Everything else looks so good. Okay, give me an encounter. Alright, it does not say 0 JP earned. Good. Just wanted to make sure that it didn't do that, because that would be obnoxious every fight. So if that was the case, yeah, sure, I'd just go ahead and give you JP you can't use as a lord. Much rather you have something you can't use that works out better. That looks nicer. Now going back here, the beginner's house, I was using Chase and Fortune. 03 Chase and Fortune for that. Yeah, we'll do that too. Consistency is good. And we're making this house. Looks good to me. Didn't finish the battle back, got distracted. You're learning. Yeah. If anything, that could look like a chalkboard. Or just change this to sci-fi inside. That should have a chalkboard. Your battle background advertises a chalkboard. Where is your chalkboard? There it is. This is on a platform. At least it is now. It's not a platform. I could make it look like it. Get one of these, and then surround it with one of these. Can you walk over this, though? I don't know. Gonna find out. Would prefer one that was like looking like it's sealed, but pure brick. Bleh. Stone. That's fine. Don't need things particularly too futuristic. This is just a kind of a goofy little place here to learn about this. Explains the basic classes and the JP system. Ah, chairs. Good. Welcome. Toilets. A foreign concept in most video games. This is the first time I've ever noticed on the bottom left of the screen here. 900 hours in, I've never noticed the names of the tiles there. Interesting. Do they all have that? They do. Yeah, you lift your head up and you're looking. You look upper left. I've never looked down here before. Just out of the corner of my eye, I saw something move a moment ago. Huh. Neat that I'm still learning things after all this time. There, a picture. And need some windows. So there are windows on the outside. It's shut, but there's still a window. And that'll look good with the chalkboard in front of it. Yeah, depth. First, let's get to the place. Alright, that should turn on this. A little too soon. Alright, let's make them talk a little more. And this ended up being dim. Add an extra second onto here. Add 3/4 of a second, really. Onto there. And that should solve... That should solve that. If need be, we can add 1/4 of a second at a time until it looks nice. That's really close. I'm content with leaving it there to make sure that the person can read their thing, despite it being goofy. Yeah, it looks really good. Just need to make sure the NPCs can't get in the way. I'll just force them to walk in other places. Now, as for these guys... Before I forget... They get inside, waits a moment, turns off door open. There we go. I wonder, does this function if I toss an NPC on there? Or is that facing just for show? It's just for show. Maybe I could fix that. Tile sets. That's possible it could work. If I treat it like it's a building, like the top of a building. Yeah, now we're talking. Problem solved. You can enter the chair from behind, but... that looks good now. I like it. And we can walk up here. Good. And this is where I actually want to add this enemy in. Right. I deleted that from everybody. Now I don't have the prompt. Good job, Daniel. Okay. This is the prompt I wanted. Let's just go ahead, toss that back on you. Alright, this enemy is purely here as a joke to give you job points. And bosses give up to 5 depending. Bosses give up to 5. There we go. Just small enemies 1, 2 from larger enemies, and bosses give up to 5. And play the song is over. That's fine. In fact, rip ears. It never saves the sound, the volume control I want. Alright, this is where we are, so may as well have this going. Keep in mind that JP only be earned for a class. Gain. Soldiers can only gain JP if example, soldiers can only gain JP for skills, for soldier skills, if they are soldier in battle. And that should, there you go. These two guys talk about JP. These guys talk about you'll not find class wherein you can more diverse classes. Certain classes only equip certain skills and can only equip certain skills and equipment. I think I set this up right, so it should work appropriately. I would need to set up this. I'll come back to making it prettier, but didn't actually give it a battle. Easily solved. All right, so open it up. You become a soldier, you become, say, a chemist. Learn a soldier skill and a fencer skill. And if all goes well, the soldier and the fencer are both under the skills skill set, so they should be able to use both. Unless I made... Did I put them under different things? Soldier special. Ah, I did make them different. But certain things will be the same. Why are you under that? No, you're nature. Magic and magic are the same. Fury, archery, forbidden. Haven't given you one. Who are you? Or are you just skill? I think you were just skill, a special, advanced mix. Yeah, certain magic users can use the same thing, so I won't bother touching on that yet. That'll be for the next round. Might as well poke it. Doesn't do anything. It's weird without music playing. Okay. Certain classes only equip certain skills and equipment. Learned. Used as a fencer. And heavy armor worn. Cannot be worn as a naturist. Now, I did just realize I do have a character limit on, like, how does naturist look on the screen? I might have to make JP smaller. Those are large numbers. So if I go to make you a naturist, naturist fits. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But it wouldn't fit if I had 100 JP. One of these things, like, well, I could fix that by... Yeah, that's an easy way to fix it. Let's do that. Just going to cap your JP at 99. Skills cost 25. Shouldn't need to build up more than that. So that'll give me a character limit of... How much is naturist? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. For now, these are the names. Yeah, we'll change the names of these as we go, just better sounding things. Now that I learned that there's a character limit there, because that's where it decides to put JP. And shown. I confirm that works. So you can always go back to Lord if there's a certain equipment you'd want to wear. That would help in a situation, but your current party loadout can't wear it. Womp. Yep. Control switch on. There you go. And he doesn't go away. Oh, now he will. You are door open, door on though. Let's also put a control switch on there. Problem solved. Now you're a fencer and you are a soldier. Will this make balancing the game even more difficult now that there are so many classes and ways to go about each encounter and area? Yes. Am I excited about that? Yeah. Oh, because you have skill. Why do you have skill? Fencer, add type skill, that's why. You should be under advance. Previous versions of the game way before I ever got to this point. Some of these are all over the place, my goodness. Alright, these need to be special. Now we're talking. Now is all the fencer under advance. Except the placeholders. For different additional fencer skills that I haven't thought of yet. Which means you need to learn Advanced special. Better. Did I not change that? I want to show results. So I'm not using the victory. Okay. I want to show results. True. Now, if I say true in the early parts of the game where it doesn't, when no one gets JP, will it just show 0? I hope not. It does show that. So I want this to be false. Can I change it? It says by default. Unless maybe there are other plugins for this, like other plugin commands that would do better. Maybe there's more written on the website for it. Oh, from what I'm seeing, there's no way to toss in a plugin command for... Well, that goes back to the original. Well, that sends everything back to the original plan then, huh? Bummer. Hello. So that changes back things to the original plan since there's no way to change this. Later. Or it doesn't show it. It just doesn't show it. That's fine. I don't care if you see it or not. And you don't care if you see it or not. By hiding that, yeah, we can just dump this guy entirely. Make sure I did turn that back to hide. Yeah, okay. Curved swords are used by fencers. Light armor and books are used by chemists. So at this point you have found a basic weapon for each of them, as well as a knife, which everyone can use. Yeah, so I'm not feeling the need to hand anything out there, except maybe some light armor. Yeah, some light armor in case you sold all yours in favor of heavy, because you didn't know the class change system was coming. Alright, they talk about getting job points. They talk about the menu. Each class in the game has 8 skills to learn and their own individual limit skill. Hello, how are you today? I've read somewhere that there are even more. Now I would like to make that battle be a thing, but enemies now give JP. I've got it set up so it will finally have everything set up with the plugins. Here we are, Brixie and Max, sitting here. This unlocks the class-changing system. Just the lower can equip anything, but has no skills. And I'll adjust the MP of these accordingly now that I actually have all of this going here. Now that the the machines in motion. There will be a lot of fine-tuning of things. For example, if the soldier class needs more MP than that. Right now I have it being cut by 40%. Let's bring it down. Let's bring it up to 65. And let's lower the costs of these. So for the soldier skills, we have a 20% heal. Hilt smash, weaker attack. Weaker attack that... I messed up a number there. Weaker attack that stuns an enemy. Hypercut, stronger attack. This shouldn't be 110. This should be... But I can change this number to make it stronger. Now the soldier can equip swords or spears. So hilt smash should only make I suppose, even though spears don't have a hilt, you can consider the hilt of the spear to be like the back end, like a smacking with the butt of it. Hypercut, could call that hyper slash, and that will be hyper slash. Pay 8 for an attack that does more than a basic attack. Mind blow. That damages the enemy's MP. Shields up. Take a debuff on attack for getting barrier for the fight. You debuff your attack for 3 turns in return for getting barrier. Cover, jump in front of, take damage for an ally. And this is the state 18 cover. So cover is 5 turns, so taking damage for an enemy. Or taking damage for an ally that is low on health. This is not the official descriptions. I'll do those later. This will remind me when I'm looking at the list of the skills what these do. %, heal, hidden stun, stronger attack. Provoke gives taunt. Have I set up taunt? I have. Now what animation am I using for taunt? Punchman. Forces the enemies to attack this guy. So if he can use provoke and then use shield up, or shields up and then provoke. Protect others. And then I have one slot for one more soldier skill that I'll come up with at some point. And crosscut, which is so that's this. This is what I ended up going with for Riot Blade, so let's go ahead and just copy that for Crosscut. Crosscut just hits a single enemy, though. For the soldier's limit attack. For the fencer, right, I wanted to look at the MP cost of these. Yeah, these are all pretty good. Now for the fencer, we have thrust. It's a basic attack, does less damage, but it lowers the enemy's defense. Quick draw, it's a very fast attack. Go first. The only thing that outspeeds her speed 500 is generic goes fast. Limit breaks are 1,000. That is goes first. It goes first in the round. Only change if 2 people use it at once, then the faster person would go first. Thrust lowers defense, weaker attack. Quick draw goes faster, goes first, gets that hit in. It's a little bit weaker. Nah, let's just make it be. It's a regular attack, but you pay for it. You pay 3 for it. Triple strike. Balance this a bit. Triple strike is a basic attack that is a little bit weak. Each strike is a little bit weaker. Just lower the modifier there. Same as your physical attack. For 16, you strike 3 times. So you're getting a lot of damage in for the cost of. Yeah, let's go with 16. Fighter stance for 8. It's awesome. That kind of self buff. I want to go up fat first. All right. There's enemy defense. Fast attack. Triple strike. Hit 3 enemies. At random. So if you use this against 1 enemy, you're hitting him 3 times. Or her. Fighter stance. Buffs the user. Increases attack, magic attack, agility, and luck, all for 5 turns for the cost of 8. Lunge. Lunge is a very high variable attack. Why did I get rid of that? Lunge, it's a basic attack that has 100% variance. It goes up, it goes down, it can even critical hit. It costs 5. Pierce is an attack that ignores the defense part of the formula. You just do damage. It costs a lot because of it. I feel like I might change this, get rid of Pierce altogether, maybe put Pierce as the limit. Because this could be abusive. This could be abusive at times. And a couple placeholder fencer techniques I didn't think of in the initial setup of the game. Because most of this game was his limit. He's gonna have a free counter for 3 turns. That's his limit break. He sets up 2 counterattack. Riposte. Yeah, the skills, the weapons, the armor, the items, the plot. While it was all typed up at some point, I have a physical notebook right there once I found it, right there that has the ideas of most of this all written down. So this was all a physical thing being brought to life here. Some places I just didn't have ideas for yet. Now for the chemist. The chemist is your variable place here. He's got a... The chemist isn't going to need more MP. So let's say 125 off base. Under the mix category, increases your max health, Giant's Tonic. Doesn't heal you, just increases your max health. Temper, the state temper that I came up with, it adds another attack. So when you use your physical attack, you go again. Temper lasts for 3 turns. It costs 36 for a reason. And as the late game goes on, if you were to come back to the chemist class to use this instead, that wouldn't cost that much. Homebrew, heal and regen. Same as a first aid heal, plus regen. But it costs 8 as opposed to the soldier's 4. Alright, the Moth Powder Blast. It has a chance of using poison, blind, or silence. For 16. 12. 8. 10. There you go, 10. Since it's random, I'm gonna say 6. I'm just gonna lower that down a little more. Experiment. So this is one I had a long, fun time programming out. Experiment. The experiment required this beautiful common event here. Because what experiment's going to do is whoever uses it will then use a random skill. The experiment skills are here. They will use charge limit. Everyone gets 25 to their limit bar. HP regen, everyone gets regenerate on them. Sap, the user gets their health their defense lowered. We'll say weaken. We'll attack and defense down for 5 turns, just a slight debuff. Failure, where you take damage to yourself. Where the experiment explodes. Poison, you get poisoned. Or sharpen, where you get a buff. It's a gamble. Where are we? Back up top. Costs only 5, but some good things can happen, especially charge limit. And there's a random chance, they're not weighted at all. Now insulate, that's just like the item elemental defense for all allies. I'm feeling for one ally, and let's cut the cost in half. Because that's incredibly powerful, actually. Elemental defense cuts elemental damage in half. Still gonna have Vampire Tooth. Your max health minus your current health drains from the enemy. You go back to full health for the cost of 24. The lower on health you are, the more damage you do, more you absorb. And just a flat damage based on your level. For their limit, we're looking at how much of Knowledge Bomb cost. I didn't give that a cost yet. Just flat out 20. $18. And their limit is reduces MP cost for the fight for all allies. Did not. So that he can use these really expensive things over and over. And it would help the wizards out too if you had any. Alright, all allies battle, power up. Now to do this, you'd have to do this via state, which I don't have ready yet. MP cost rate, 50. And I was using the wheel for that. Where is the wheel? Remove at battle end. And remove... Doesn't auto remove. It's for the battle. Okay, add the state of supplies to the whole party. And there you go. Simple as that. MP cost rate now cut in half. Drop a save. Good. And for the final one of this group, we got nature. The nature is doesn't cost anything. They pretty much stay stat line, except their luck goes way up. Here's your Bard. Air Song. Magic Attack, 3 hits. Magic Attack, all enemies. You have a Dispel. This removes all the buffs from an enemy. Heal everybody. Adds regen to everyone. You can add Fury to everyone. Confusion and sleep on an attack, and a basic attack that will do more than double damage to an undead enemy. In the Chance Dance, you add attack, you gain attack, you lose defense. Now let's make this more of a bigger deal. Double buffs. For the entire party? Yeah, for the entire party. She said, I also want to go magic then. Danger mode. Alright. So there we go. We have our setup for the main part of the game. This whole process has taken 3 hours. It's coming along. Oh, and if you're there, Brixie, if you're still there, under System, you can... hello. You asked, I think it was yesterday, about guns. If you hadn't figured that out, you can change bare hand, or change anything. You only have so many options here for side view attack motions, but take one you're not using. Let's say you're not using bows. And just change the image to a gun. Or a shotgun, small gun, wood gun, rail gun, slingshot. And doing that will put that animation in when they use that type of thing in the game. So if you would take a weapon, put a weapon type, and then change the name of. If I wanted to do that, I would just change it to 13. We'll call this I have a gun. We'll go to system. I have a gun is going to be missile because I'm shooting with it. And we'll use the rifle animation. Let's create a rifle. So rifle would be this fella. And give it a weapon type of gun animation. Of shoot normal. Okay. Now, Lords can equip everything, except I haven't set them up to equip a gun. So, Lord can equip a gun. We'll hop into here, give William the gun. Well, I didn't give the gun any power. Ah, this is still open. There we go. Pop this open. Now, William, unless the others kill him first, which they will, because I forgot that they were here. Right. Faisal, Ali, calm down. We got this. And if this works appropriately, William should then shoot this hand. And there we go. And there you go, he has a gun. Yeah, no problem. My game, as I make my game here, it's going to be... Ah, I heard the audio for a follow, but I didn't see it pop up. Well, thank you for the follow, whoever that was. Yeah, as I make this game, I'm going to end up with many things on here from going over tutorials. We got horsey time here. We now have a gun. In fact, I'll use a gun for my blow through a battle scenario. There. Now a gun is 500. Now we're talking. Oh, okay, the sound effects for my follow is just... Got it. My victories theme. That's why it didn't pop up. Good. So, that's all set there. So, what we have so far... Well, let's just slide back just a little. We reached the end of the cave. We finished the cave. Finished developing it. Ali gets the coral sword, which is what he was looking for. He equips it. You can see it's 96 attack power. He's going to be doing double the damage of anyone else here for the 10 steps out of here, if he decides to use it. Head on out. And that brings us to India, where everything's still status quo, and then once we talk to Ali and he talks about it a little bit, that'll open up the class change system. So such as the naturist, which can equip whips, and light armor, and magic armor. Or Max, who can flip him over to soldier, who can still wear heavy armor, weapons, swords, or spears. The game opens up. It's going to open up big time at this point. Now let's finish making Dew. So now we have a working party class system with job points that happen from fighting encounters. That's not what I meant to press, no worries. Big change I made to the game so far is I did make the smelling salts to revive from KO much more expensive at the trade-off of they now restore you to 50% of your max health instead of 20. Makes them more valuable and makes them more useful. Alright, next thing we want to set up Explorer. This is our next buddy here, who's coming in. Alright, so Explorers, you would expect them to be able to You'd expect them to be able to slash fire. No, slash fire. Thank you. They have a torch on them, of course. Now, what would I call this under? Yes. Explorer skills. Yeah, let's call it skill. None of his skills will cost anything, that's fine. Torch hits all enemies, just waves a torch around. To limit gain for that, Let's make sure Ernst's equipment is fixed. He's a temporary ally. This way you don't waste your time with him. Well, giving him stuff, I mean. Alright, and... Alright, ration will be a heal. In case you decide not to grab one of the 2 classes that has healing, you could pick up. You could have easily decided, I want to go Fencer and Naturist, who doesn't have a straight heal, or Fencer Chemist, or or pick up Soldier and not grab First Aid. This way, Ernst can help you segue into the game. And the game's going to lead you to the first party member you can recruit, Raja. He's a chemist, he's a permanent party member, and he's just another one of you. Okay, so... Now, rations a 33% heal. 1 ally. Only in battle, though. Balm will be a status cure. In fact, let's just copy cure and change the name of it. And step guard. Need to make a state for that as well. So state 26, step guard. With knowledge. What this does is there a way to do this? Not there. Floor damage. Negates floor damage. Damage from... It does not remove. It removes after walking. Say 500 steps, 200 steps. And it has the lowest priority. All allies. Only from the menu. And animation would still play the sound effect. I'd imagine. So I'll go with power up. The Amsterdam Slam. It's gonna be a vicious hit. Make it the same strength as the Mystic Blade. It's an ally thing, so it costs 100. The limits, so it's got 1,000 speed. $24. Are you what I'm thinking of? No. There we go. 31. That's the Amsterdam Slam. Gotta have fun with the name of your... what you want to name things. And you will have control over Ernst. Because he's with you of your own accord. In fact, he's hiring you. And that's Ernst. This is set up for a second explorer, who may or may not actually get a skill set. We'll see. And Ernst will be pouting at the inn. May as well get this going then. I wish to teach you equally, I don't want to say invaluable again, equally priceless. I wish to bestow upon the two of you equally priceless knowledge. But Jeffrey is not the wisest thing in the book, so knowledge. It's payment. Quiet, brother. Allowing passage. Payment enough. I insist. You saw back there. You saw I wish to share with you. I already said that. I can teach you the ways that we learned the arts. By I want to say becoming, by surrendering yourself to a class. You can become a class. Become the class. Become the class. Become the way. Yeah. Become the class. Become the way. Become whole with it. And it pauses. Big old question mark over your head. You're like, wait, what? What? Get it. There's just lower system sounds way down. So I don't have anything else that loud. I don't get it. Ah. It's simple actually. And then it fades out. We wait as if he's teaching. 2 seconds is enough. Fades out. 1, 2. I go 3. 3. Fade in. Oh, I get it. No, he doesn't say it. Ali says it. Oh, I get it. Very good. You are a quick study. You are a quick study. These are pseudonyms that they took on to not get recognized as nobility by the Middle Eastern trader. You are a quick study, Robin and Little John. Find that class changing has now opened for you. I wish you the best. Alright, and we need one more. More experience. Take this as well. Material goods are... The material goods are also expected as payment upon surfaces. And receive Pasha's Pride. The accessory that doubles gold earned in battle. And then once we have the boat, these two will disappear. As they will have moved on. Man of few words. Now, where are we in the world? We went to Spain. Yeah, we went to Spain. Events unfolded. We were then brought to Istanbul. Was Constantinople. But that's nobody's business. But the Turks. And now we went overland passage, around, into the mountains, down here to India. Here we are in Dew. Cut is to the right, to the left. And there'll be something up there. So our goal is to get back to England. Well, let's finish Dew first. Before we continue on with the story. Welp. Copy paste. There we go. The undo button. It's everyone's friend. Door is going to be approximately here now. And this is going to be weapons and armor. as the party needs to now acquaint themselves with the class change system. And they'll have a sizable pile of cash to spend. Yeah, that's a good setup for a place. Jot that down. There we go. Armor shop, weapon shop, people talking. And some decorative chests. Still not feeling depth right here. Hey, I'm feeling depth. Better. And these guys, people in here will talk about what the various classes can and can't equip. Want to keep the tutorial house succinct. And here we're going to sell the first real tier of weapons. One step higher than basic. And the weapon shop will also sell battle items. In India, you'd find... China will have the fireworks. Japan will have the medicine. Yeah. Far East. Battle powder. For mine, poison moth powder has a 70% chance of inflicting those 3 on the enemies. And these are expensive because it's physical attack against the whole part, against the entire enemy party. 500 won't be a big deal for long. Did I do the price of all of them or just the first? Yeah, just the first 2. First 2, first 3. First 2. We're not there yet. That's fine. We'll come back to it. And poison moth powder. This weapon list will get much longer when there's multiple choices. They may even need different armor dealers for different amounts, as there are a few kinds of weaponry. Cat, chainmail armor, silk robe, iron armor. I suppose armor shops would also sell an accessory or 2. Haven't given accessories. Have not given them any prices yet. Let's do that now. Yeah, 1,000 for the basic defenses. Now, for chainmail. Yeah, boots would help you move faster than walking around barefoot. Now, for 700 for that, you can stack these, which makes them a bit better. Let's say 300 and 5. Now, permanent barrier. Permanent reflect. And you guys are just the magic version of that. I feel like I was supposed to have given this earlier, not the magic potion. So let's change that. Go way back to the intro. Yeah, you're not supposed to be the magic potion. You're supposed to be the decoder ring. By 4. This will be 10 and 8. So if you were to wear both of those, if you use up both your slots, you can get 16% magic evade. I'm okay with that. 3, 5. So it'd be 300. 500. Increases max health. You can't sell the encounter half item. You're given this really early on. You could sell it for a ton of money, but you'd lose out on this. Royal Cape. At 8%. 6% health regen. And we'll put this. It's a very powerful item to keep you going. cogs, regen MP. And these are all subject to change. This way I have something there. And you can't sell the experience or the pride or the stone. Anyone could be the buddy here. Passive state 15. 15 is elemental defense. We have our various single negates here. These are quite powerful since you can change out your equipment mid-battle. Once you get one of these, sadly, we swapping them out quite often. Never sell them. These are all good rewards. And eventually, I'll make one of these for all the elements. I have one of these max HP for 33. I don't have one for... Don't have one for MP. So I need to make that. There. Now I do. Okay, let's see, where are we on the script? Act 1, Scene 6. And Lots of notepads open. Where's the other one I want? There we go. Alright, I've accomplished almost everything I wanted to do for this session. Just want to finish Dew. Curved sword, light armor wielding. Light armor wearing. Soldiers can only equip swords, spears, and heavy armor. I prefer that to the curved sword, light armor wearing fencers. Yeah, that's one way to say it. And remind myself, what did I want this to be? Because I know they can put two things. Naturists can use claws and whips. Now, I think the plan was to have Naturists use a claw in each hand. Did I ever fix that thing with the soldier here? Yeah, this still says that. No. None of these are dependent on which weapon he has. That's too much micromanaging. Not concerned. Don't want that. Now, if I decide to make them dual wield... But then weapon with the whip, could I... What if I do that? Will that kick it out? Will it kick it back or what? I wonder what that would do. Let's see. I did want to test this, but I didn't. No, we'll just quickly zip through this. I wanted to test the other thing. Alright, so class, Brixie, change it over to Naturist. Now let's buy some claws. Obviously the weapon shop, their armor shop. Let's go head over here. Interesting. Doesn't let me buy in bulk. This part of the UI is broken. It's fine. I don't want to be able to... It has seal equipped that, but this would be really cool to see. Slap, punch. I can't remove the gauntlet. Or does seal mean as in like... Alright, maybe we can do this the other way. I don't want to seal that, I want to make this dual wield. I may as well test this while we're right here. By testing, I mean literally just read it, look for errors, and make sure it says what I want it to say. Interesting, it doesn't let me remove a weapon. If I class change out and class change back, it will have stripped my weapon. Now we test this a little easier here. Alright, drop a save here. I want to pick up now you're still a doing it this way, I could make the Lord dual wield as well. But that opens up dual wields, what that does. Okay. I don't want that. So what that's doing is that's allowing... That's going to allow shenanigans I don't want. This will still allow him to dual wield the whips. As cool as that sounds, that's not the goal here. The only one who gets to dual wield is the ninja. And I wanted him to use ninja swords, bows, and claws, but he may not be able to use bows if that's going to be the restriction on this. What if I restrict shield slot? This is a weird thing to have available on a weapon. Alright. If I seal the shield, will it still recognize the second slot as a shield now that it's moved to weapon? No, because this is still allowing a shield here. Okay, so it just didn't reset for whatever reason, because it works fine on spears. Seal equip shield. Seal equip shield. So we're just having a little bit of jank with picking up a game already in progress. If I take that off of the claw, this should work as intended? Maybe? Gonna need an extra whip and a couple gloves. No, because it's still allowing the double whip. Not feeling the double whip here. Decisions to make. Alright, you're no longer inherently dual wielding. Make sure this drops some whips as well. So we're going to test it this way. Let's see if it's just the continuing jank. Alright, now I can class change. Well, first, whips, lock, shield. Good. Gauntlet does not open second slot. Okay, now if I go back to where I was, put this back on the dual wield. And if we switch this back to Naturist, it's now double dual wielding, still allows double whips. Okay, so it's going to allow anything to dual wield if I do it this way. I can't dual wield the second slot. And I can't set... Can I set it up so that equipping a glove turns off whips? skills. I can enable equipping whips by putting that on. But I can only lock slots. I can only seal slots. Very well, there will be no dual wielding, no bow. I wanted ninjas to be able to use bows, but
I want ninjas to use claws, swords, or bows.
this won't be this case then, huh? Guess I could. I mean, naturists use whips. They use whips. You can put a claw on if you're so inclined. Or you can just take the claw off the naturist. That would make the only one who actually uses claws as the ninja. The ninja and Bulk. Bulk would still use claws. Yeah, that's fine. I'll leave it on. If you're so inclined, you can. Or you could just decide not to. Because I can't seem to find a way to get it to allow dual wield for only this type. Alright, all that was a side thing when I came to see this. One, two, and then the chemist. Chemists use knives and books along with light armor. Is that right? Yes, light armor. There we go, a little explanation of the classes. If you have accumulated and the inn where Ernst will be. Yeah, there we go. And then perfectly happy with the London innkeeper. Obviously not going to be a blonde white woman here in India. And what was... Oh, Ernst didn't get a theme yet. Well, that's too bad, Ernst. Let's go ahead and find you a theme song. I like it, but it's not a theme song for Ernst. Yeah, I like it. There's your new theme song, Ernst. Alright. And, let's see. I'm going to go ahead and give him... Alright, so that'll be your theme song. Let's start off quiet. Jeffrey will get a little agitated. Because remember, they're royalty. So he would be a bit uppity about things. As the less level-headed brother. In fact, I'll even make sure I'll turn direction fix on. And he'll wait. Direction fix will go off. Turn towards player for whatever direction they end up poking at him from. So turn towards player. Lost in thought with my tea. Long way from home, aren't you? Long way from home, aren't you? Oh, thanks for the follow. Hope you're having a good day. Long way from home, aren't you? Aren't you, Mr. Von Bohr? Oh, please, please. Oh, please, please. Ernst will do. Will do just fine. Ernst will do just fine. I tend to be far from home. That usually isn't a problem. That usually isn't a problem. I'm a cartographer, you see. I'm a cartographer, you see. One day I plan to map the entire globe, the entire world. One day I plan to map the entire world. Sounds like quite the challenge. Sounds like quite the job. It's quite the challenge. Sounds like quite the effort. Sounds like quite the... Sounds like quite the task. Any chance you are headed towards Europe anytime soon? As these brothers William and Jeffrey are... Circumstances have brought them outwards to India, and they'd like to get home. And back towards Europe anytime soon? I like using the balloon icons. And then he does that, he does his thing again, where he pauses. This will be his shtick. He turns to the right. He waits. I am overdue to check in. I'm overdue to check in with Mercator. I simply cannot sail in these conditions. Simply cannot sail in these conditions. Conditions? Weather seems fine to me. No, no, no. No, no, no. Cannot get anyone else involved. Involved in my problems. It is me that he is after. Wait, someone is after you? Tell us to handle it for you. Then we can head home. Then we can head home to England. And at this point, he'll do this again. offer to help. Oh boy, and then turns towards the player again. You would do that? In my journey, and mapped somewhere that a certain pirate, rather I didn't. I had not. The dread pirate himself is after me. Ah, pirate? We can handle him. Wouldn't be... Wouldn't be the first pirate to give us a problem. Since you insist, I agree to your terms. You can leave in my ship at once. Yeah. And then the alley gone. Well, I want this to go first. Middle. Let's join the party. Let's get a little, let's pick a good one for... No, give me something good. That's a bit much. That's alright. Ernst is added to the party. Ernst. An inn is a great place. Meet all sorts of people. And that'll be your clue to go pick up your first optional party member, Raja, from a Western port. Alright, so once that's done, then these guys will be out of the way. To put things on this counter. This is the item shop, so let's signify that with some things on the counter. Yeah, I like that. I've never noticed the scales before. With a couple, some beakers around it. Yeah. Now, have I created in Harbor Master yet? No, he's a generic one for that, for the intro. I could follow suit. Welcome to do. Well, how am I phrasing that in the common event? Let's just use that one. And that would actually means I would need to put the boat here. So this is the starting location for the boat. No, the ship. There's a reason I did that. I'm going to test that in just a moment. Open save screen. Wait. Save not. Transfer player. To the world map. To the town. Facing down. Pause and then get on the boat. And hopefully all this worked on one go. Let's see. You can always come back in, so let's just gather Ernst and We gave him a theme song. Well, let's use it. Play background music, and I gave him... Let's just move this. Fanfare needs to come before that pops up. There we go. Yeah, that's the only thing there. And now Ernst, starting at level 1 for whatever reason. I need to lock you to your class. Alright, a few things to work on. Fixing him up. So starting with nothing. Oh, that's right, because he's locked. So, well, let's test this. I like that overlay. The boat. The boat's not there. I put the boat there. The boat is here. Well, we could set vehicle location, put the boat right there. And I want Ernst to be initial level, let me go 5. And I globally opened up the classes. So what was the plugin for locking certain people to their base class? There we go. Alright, fingers crossed. Computers will never ever do what you want them to do. They will only ever do what you tell them to do. Ernst's now level 1. He's level 1 because the jank of changing things mid run, but class is stuck here, so that's good. That worked. Now, did it put the boat where I wanted it? Do we need to change that? And it's set so that you cannot disembark anywhere except where I say. And that's why I dropped the 69 here, because this is where you'll be able to embark and disembark. Just where I put. And Raja will be up here, but that'll be for a later date. And now I need to make... There's a lot to do. But here we have the world, seen 16 by 16 at a time. Up the coast of Africa. Don't need to head to Timbuktu. Seville, Lisbon, bit of France, and England. England. Over here will be Amsterdam. The game's gonna teach people about geography. Alright, that all works. The one thing that was a little janky, I want this to proceed whether they say yes or no. So there we go. Whether you save or not, it goes through. Good, 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 good. Now, torch is still set to use whenever. Yeah, just in the battle screen. Oh boy, we're going for almost 5 hours. Heal, recover, step guard. For when it becomes relevant. Let's see. How long will Ernst be with us? He'll be with us for a little bit. I probably want to give him better equipment. Yeah. Enjoy your machete. What is the impale? Oh yeah, that was Ali's special one. Yeah, I'm fine with boots. You can be a little resilient, nothing wrong with that. And that'll be a thing, and I'll go ahead and retoggle floor damage to be significant. These will be all things we use as we go along. Alright, so we have the core, up to the core part of gameplay programmed in. Watching this grow is going to be a great experience. Glad y'all are here with me to experience it. Now that I see the scale at which the game is going to be at, gonna need to do more of this on a smaller scale. Because these large expanses, they're going to seem even larger when you're not seeing very much of it at a time. Alright, so how hard can it be for the team to get from Dew all the way up back to England? What could possibly go wrong from here to here? Thank y'all for stopping by. Hopefully I'll catch you guys next time on the RPG Maker stream. Have a good one.